Yes. Okay. No, are you doing it the same day? Or- No, I mean, just make sure you log on at either. They rotate, Matthew is in here today, but, next Thursday, I'm not sure. They rotate to the Matthew. Okay. Thank you. Good morning, Corporal. How are you? Good. This is Kitty Judge Giles Court. I have a defendant that's on the docket for today, but I don't see him on our jail list. D-Y-E. His first name is Christopher, but it's spelled with a K. Thank you. All right. Okay. Is Mr. Cripps on? Still on? Let me see him. All right, I'm ready when you guys are. Okay, I'm gonna do a waiver because Mr. Cripps not on. Calling case number 2056231, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brian Foxmore, first name Byron, last name Foxworth. The defendant, hold on. This is a special prosecutor, right?
He's here. Reagan Lake is here, Miss Kitty.
Okay, she didn't check in.
She's
I'm
just
here. I'm here.
All right.
I'm here.
Recalling case number 2056231, the people of the state of Michigan versus Byron Foxmore. Defendant is charged with count 1, child sexually abusive activity. Count 2, computers used to commit a crime, maximum imprisonment of 20 years or more, or life. Count 3, children accosting for immoral purposes. Count 4, children distributing sexual, visual, or verbal matter to. Count 5, children distributing sexual, visual, or verbal matter to. This matter is scheduled for a hearing. So waiver, Judge.
Good morning, Reagan Lake, P70433 on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rosemary Dare on behalf of Byron Foxworth. My P number is 37888. I've explained to my client his rights to a preliminary exam in this matter, and he has agreed and wishes to waive his exam and understands he'll be bound over as charged, Your Honor.
All right, people have any objection?
Ms. Lake, you're muted.
Yeah, no objections, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Foxworth, please state your name for the record.
Byron Foxworth, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Foxworth, do you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime? You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way if you waive your right to preliminary exam? Did anyone make any promises to you to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
Did anyone threaten you to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You're waiving freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Dowry, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, absolutely not, Judge.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 23rd, 2021, 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend. Thank you, Ms. Lake.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend, everyone.
All right, 2, 5, continue.
Ready on Earl Shoulders.
Ready?
Calling case number 2156421, the people of the state of Michigan versus Earl Shoulders. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, 383358.
Good morning, Your Honors. Nita Clipper, P77992 on behalf of Mr. Shoulders. Your Honor, we ask that his appearance today be waived.
All right, court waives appearance for the purpose of today's hearing. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we'd like to set this date for a preliminary examination.
How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
Card is available August 19th at 9:15.
Yeah.
Is that a good date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Bob, continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day and stay safe.
Thank you, you too.
Madam Clerk, Mark Lakin checking in as retained counsel for Oscar Brown.
Oscar Brown. Did you file an appearance?
We will be doing that today.
Okay, I need you to email me your appearance, Counselor.
We will.
Can I have your P number?
41147. Mark Lakin.
Is Mr. Cripps on?
Nope.
No? All right, he was first. Oh, that might be Mr. Brown. Good morning, Wayne County.
Good morning.
Who do you have?
We just told we needed Christopher Dye. We're just about to go pick him up.
Okay, thank you. Yes, we do. Who? Oh, no, that's been retained out.
Oh,
He's been, already, Jonathan Jones. I already talked to him, cause I emailed him. Ready on Oscar Brown?
Ready and Oscar Brown.
Calling case number 21-56428. The people of the state of Michigan versus Oscar Brown. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Count 2, operating without a license on person. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Morning, Mark Lakin, on behalf of Oscar Brown, P41147. I believe Mr. Oscar Brown might be he might be the phone. I see somebody's trying to sign in.
Mr. Brown,
Yes,
state your full name for the record, please.
Oscar Brown.
Thank you. Lincoln. Mr. Lincoln, what's the pleasure?
Your Honor, we are in this receipt of discovery and we're asking for an exam.
All right, I mean, what is this?
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
August 19th at 9:45. Is that a good date?
Yep, yes, that'll work. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you. Bonds continued.
Mr. Brown, you could sign off now.
Thank you.
Any other attorney need to check in?
Yeah, I need to check in.
Not an attorney.
Are you an attorney?
I'm checking in for my attorney. He'll be here in like 5 minutes.
Okay, you can't check in for your attorney. Just wait for your attorney to check in, okay?
Sorry, thank you.
That's okay. You ready, Mr. Cripps?
Ready.
Calling case number 2062362, the people of the state of Michigan versus David Haywood. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a competency hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of
They
the
need
people, P83358.
medical records.
Hey, good morning, Judge David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of David Antoine Hadwood Jr. No objection to proceeding by Zoom today.
All right.
Your Honor, I believe my client has 2 cases on the docket today set for competency hearing. Unfortunately, I have to inform the court that I haven't received reports from the Forensic Center as to the evaluations.
Oh, okay.
I only have 1 case on the docket as of today, but I have also not received anything from the Forensic Center.
My client has a 2nd case, maybe it's on a different date, but it's a reckless driving causing death case.
All right. We're gonna put this matter over for about a month. May
Good.
14th.
That's
May
good.
14th, is that a good date?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay. 8:30.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I plan on addressing bond. Would you mind if I filed a separate bond motion? Because I have some attachments to it.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Okay,
I'll see you in about an hour.
all right.
Any other attorney? Any other attorneys need to check in? I think that's Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones? Mr. Jones?
Still connecting the audio.
Oh,
Probably can't hear you.
oh, maybe that's why he keeps looking. That's great. Well, that's all I have for now. On that Hopkins, her attorney is Brian Hill. Okay. Two more PCC besides this one. There are 9 o'clock here.
No, ma'am. Okay. Yeah.
Mr. Jones,
Yes,
they're getting ready to bring your client.
awesome. Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
In talking to his father, it's my understanding he knows what the conclusion of the report is. But I just want to confirm for the record I got it, and thank you.
Oh.
Your Honor, is there another date? Do we have another date set for the exam?
No, let's set it once we finish the hearing.
Did you want to see the report, Judge?
Oh, we got everything there. Six, it's on 6 floor. 6. I think 6 down. Okay. 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 Oh, thank you, God.
Okay. Is it basket? Is it macaroni? Ready on Christopher Dye,
Yes.
calling case number 2057582. The people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Dye. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession on school or library property. Count 2, controlled substances, possession on school or library property. This matter is scheduled for a competency hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA-358.
Good morning to you and your staff, as well as brother counsel. I'm Jonathan Jones, 52920. I represent Mr. Dye. I was recently retained. Your Honor, we thank you for allowing us to do this through video conferencing. We waive our rights if you're physically in your courtroom.
All right. Mr. Dye, state your name for the record, please.
Christopher Dye. Christopher Austin Dye.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, are the parties in possession of the report on the Department of Health and Human Services Center for Forensic Psychiatry dated February 2nd, 2021, and authored by a Michelle Hill, licensed psychologist? Have the parties seen that report?
Your Honor, I do have access to that report. However, it appears that I do have the final page appears to be missing. It appears to be cut off. The last page that I have, or the last note that I have, regards current mental status. However, the sentence ends abruptly, and I'm unable to see what the final conclusion of the report is.
Well, the final conclusion is that they found him competent to stand trial.
Okay, the people would have no objection to relating this report then.
Mr. Jones?
Thank you. I want the record to reflect that your staff officially got this to me this morning. I haven't had an opportunity to review it prior to going on the record. The report you referenced, the date of February 2nd, and written by the doctor you referenced.
All right, are you stipulating to the results of that report?
I am, Your Honor. My client knew, because it's been communicated through his father, he knew that the report reflected that he was ruled to be competent. There's no surprise here.
All right, and the court's gonna find, Mr. Dye competent to stand trial, and we're gonna put this matter on track for preliminary exam. I mean,
Your Honor, I don't know if it matters, but we'd be willing to do it by Zoom.
that takes longer.
All right.
1 witness, Your Honor.
So I can catch up to my calendar, Judge. What month are you in?
1 second, depends on, right now your client's on remand. I put him on remand to, complete these reports. Is he able to return home?
My understanding is he is. I haven't, but no one's told me that there's any opposition. Obviously, his father's extremely involved and supportive of him, so I suspect that wouldn't be an issue at all. Christopher, am I correct?
Yes, you are correct.
All right. And the court's gonna reduce the bond to a 5,000 personal bond. Have no contact whatsoever. With 5155 Jones Mall, City of Detroit. No property, no contact with any school property or library property. Is that, do you understand that, Mr. Dye? Do you understand that, Mr. Dye?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. August 19th at 11:15.
And that's in person?
That's in person, yep, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for hearing this. Please stay safe.
All right, you too.
Any other attorney need to check in?
This is John, excuse me, John Goldpaw. I'm Mr. Struther. I see Mr. Struther is on video.
Calling case number 2156410, the people of the state of Michigan versus Eric Strutter. Defendant is charged with Count one, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause, Council. Here. Is that not?
I apologize.
Either one?
Not even. Brother, Eric, brother.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stovall on behalf of the people, P83358.
Your Honor, John Goldpaw, P 30758, on behalf of Mr. Struther. Mr. Struther, would you please put your name on the record?
Yes, Eric Struther.
Your Honor, we have received the paper discovery. I have been in contact with Mr. Struther. We have not received the digital discovery. At this time, we'd ask for a live exam. I have every intention of sending a gun board letter now that I have the discovery and materials from Mr. Struther.
All right. How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor. Mr. Goldpaw, I did send video discovery yesterday, so please check your email. You should have received that.
I'm sorry, the digital?
Yes, I did send that yesterday.
Okay, I will check my email. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, August 19th, 2021, 11:30.
11:30. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Mr. Struther, I need you to give me a call today after we get off this matter. Okay?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bonds continue.
Thank you.
Ready on Matt Cato?
You can leave now, Mr. Struther.
Okay, thank you.
You said what?
Oh.
This is the 9 o'clock. They're not, he's not here. Calling case number 1859849, the people of the state of Michigan versus Mac Cato. Defendant is charged with count one, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code. Count two, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count three, driving reckless. Count four, operating license suspended, revoked, denied. Second notice, this matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stovall on behalf of the people, P83358.
All right, so Matt Cato, failed to appear, CP shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. New bond set is 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll be back in 1 minute. I just want to dismiss my officers right here.
Get it from your attorney. I sent it to your attorney. No. Contact your attorney. No.
Downstairs call, Terry. Downstairs call. Not yet. You know, I might want to call down there. They got him. Yep.
We got a jailer down here?
Yep, Kevin Smith. Well, 10 o'clock. Hmm.
That's not yours, right, man?
No, that's right.
Ain't nobody know about it yesterday. Not yet. Waiting on that. She was waiting on. Carlos next up. Carlos next up.
Morning, Mr. Hill.
Morning,
You ready?
I am.
Calling case number 2156430, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ebony Hopkins. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Hill, P68445, on behalf of Ms. Hoskins. Ms. Hoskins, state your name for the record, please.
Epiphany Hoskins.
Judge, we're asking for an exam. I do have written discovery and I do have video discovery. My only request is I'm not sure how far you're setting it out. I did send a subpoena to 2 establishments on Harper White Castle as well as Sweetwater Tavern. I sent that out yesterday. I don't know how long that's going to take to get the video evidence. So how far out are you setting exams, Judge?
And then August.
That'll be plenty of time.
Yeah. Okay, how many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
August 19th, 11:45. Is that a good date?
That's a good date, Judge. You know what? Actually, Your Honor, can I just have 1 second to check my calendar? For some reason, that date's sticking out to me.
Sure, no problem.
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right, I'll continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Be safe. Hi, how you doing?
How are you? This is 9:15.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check to see if I
Okay. Okay. Mr. Vincent? You know your exam is set for 12:15 in person.
I was not going to be able to make it today.
Okay.
That's why I had got on the Zoom call.
Well, you don't make it, I issue a warrant for your arrest.
My public.
Make it, I issue a warrant for your arrest. You need to call your attorney.
I just called her. She said get on the Zoom call so she can waive it. That's why I got on her.
Oh, all right.
I'm going to my great granny funeral. That's the only reason I'm missing it. Other than that, I would have been there. They told me Zoom call last month. I ain't getting informed until I had to come in until yesterday.
All right. Okay, we'll just wait for your attorney and we'll see what we're gonna do from that point. All right.
All right.
All right, thank you. You ready on Mrs. Allen?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case number 2155495, the people of the state of Michigan versus Giovanni Allen. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Sola on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Kraus, P81830. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Gabby Silver, for Mr. Allen, who is present behind me. Mr. Allen, can you state your name, please?
Giovanni Allen.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, this time you are not ready to proceed. My officers have failed to appear. Subpoenas were sent, and I sent a reminder email of today's proceedings yesterday. Now explain their absence.
Your Honor, I would move for a dismissal at this time.
All right, matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just need a local form, please. Did you say something else, man? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was just saying that subpoenas were, I said subpoenas were signed. Sent a reminder email. A little disappointing how much I have to hold hands to get people to get here. I'll hold the civilian
Welcome to my world.
I'll hold the civilian witnesses' hands all day, because they don't, this is, they're up in their element. Officers. Not as much. Unless they're brand new. I've had a couple officers who are like their first time testifying over, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use some baby steps. Oh, I see he's not showing what this kind of problem is.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
God, no. Don't rub it in.
I'm going back in a minute.
Okay, good.
I thought it was gonna be
Good
up
to
there
see you,
when we
Judge.
walked in.
I started to take
You
it.
too.
It's the right carrying.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh, we
You
can
too.
bring it up for you.
Huh?
We can bring it up for you.
Hey, Sarah.
Hi, Jenny. How
Good
are
to
you?
see you. I haven't seen you on Zoom.
I know. I have no faces here for some reason. I think next week I have one though.
Okay. All right, here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody have a good day and a good weekend.
You too.
Thanks.
Carlos went downstairs. Carrie not here, so she went by herself. I didn't see.
I made that ham and egg sandwich
Did you?
this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so good.
Was it? You take a picture of it, send it to your son?
I should have. I was just trying to get out the house. Good morning, Miss Richards.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
So you got a waiver this morning?
Yep.
Kahari Benson?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
All righty. Oh. He just stepped away for a hot minute, but he'll be right back.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Oh, it's a codependent? Yeah, codependent. Gonna hold her weight.
Right.
Alrighty. Oh.
All right.
Huh?
So you okay?
Yeah, I don't, well, I rode my bike the day before yesterday and I think it's. Are y'all set? Yeah. I'm good. Are you sure? You think I'm a little sore now? My legs. The right hand up. Okay. All right.
Thanks, Ed.
How far did you ride?
Huh?
How far did you ride?
little over 2 miles. My husband ran and I rode the bike.
Oh.
They be like, you cheating.
Hey, at least you got some movement going.
Right, that's why I said I haven't been moving, so hey. At least it's something. All right, where'd my mitt go? Did I do a mitt?
Okay.
Yeah. I was telling him, he was here on that gate. I told him. He gets right.
Yeah. You take the one. Okay. Yes, sir. You got one. All right, I'm Randy Cole. That's it. Jackson, I don't, I mean, Robinson, I don't think. Oh, it's Randy Cole. Yes, 234. Yes, sir. Okay.
Thanks.
No, go.
All right, take care. Yeah, just got one. What time is it? 1
o'clock.
You staying for it?
Yeah.
I don't think she wants your help. I think she wants you.
Right. I'll be right back.
Well, you like them both, so.
Yeah. Maybe in December.
Yes. This is yours, right, Matthew?
Yes. I believe that's the two bagger. So
Yes, to the front.
Yeah. This one is Mr. Benson.
Yep. You ready?
Ready.
Calling case number 2062711, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kahari Benson. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, 50 to 449 grams. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P8335.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P68850, appearing on behalf of Mr. Benson, who is present via Zoom. Mr. Benson, could you state your name?
Kahari Benson.
All right, go ahead.
Your Honor, today was set for preliminary examination at 12:15. Mr. Benson contacted me this morning and indicated that he wishes to waive his preliminary examination. He does understand his right to preliminary examination, and he wishes to waive it at this time.
No objection from the people, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Benson, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
And Ms. Richards, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 23rd, 2021, 9:00 a.m. And bond continues.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a blessed day.
You too.
Yeah, there was a lot of people. How you doing, Giles?
You all right?
I'm good. How about yourself? How you doing, man? All right. Hey, kid.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
You ready on weekend?
I'm hoping he's in the line. There's a line outside.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go check see if my officers are here.
There's supposed to be anybody in that line except people paying. There's not supposed to be anybody in that line except people paying.
Yes.
Waiting in line to pay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
When
for
they
different people,
have
yeah.
an exam, it's supposed to come straight through, straight in.
Let me do a quick check, see if I hear the difference. Yeah, but I was wondering, yeah, I got a, drain window. Y'all got a line out there, cause, I'm trying to call the client. It's 9:30. Dwayne window, Wyndham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't mirror.
Yeah, I was told I was gonna need for,
I know,
there's a kiosk. Okay.
That's all I was thinking. Huh?
There's a kiosk.
I know a lot of people don't trust it. I'm just saying.
Thanks.
Maybe a lot of people want credit cards. Maybe a lot of people want credit cards.
Clients downstairs. We did,
They hung up on you? You ready on Whittingham? Whittingham?
Yeah, we're ready.
Oh, one prosecutor though.
I think you want to get off.
Oh, you ready? Calling case number 2060841, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dwayne Whittingham. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of people, 28335.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Dwayne Johnson, P41842, on behalf of Mr. Dwayne Whittingham, who is to my left behind.
State your name, please.
We are ready, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I know the court's position in terms of timeliness. I was just informed by my OIC that my testifying officer is walking to the building right now. I would request approximately 1 minute to allow him to get up the elevator. But I understand the court's position on staying present. I do understand on 41.
We're running out of time to do this case, only got 15 minutes.
I understand, Your Honor.
That's for dismissal.
That's without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Have a great weekend.
Dismissal form, please. Need a dismissal form.
Oh, okay.
Gotta ask, Your Honor, but I did the answer.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna do on this one. A lot of the CCWs, I'm not sure if they're gonna be reissuing or not, because what's already happened.
Right. You are dismissed.
Oh, that might be the case they just brought over from next door.
Oh.
We don't have no more PCC. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Are you on Kwame
Yes.
Jones?
Yes.
So do we have his other cases? Is that what is going on?
Yes, ma'am.
Uh-huh. Do you have the case numbers that we have?
He has 5.
He has 5 cases, right? Is this the guy who has
Yes.
5? Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Katie, did you say that you wanted us to tell you what those cases were?
I
The case
did,
number?
but not until I remembered it was 5 cases.
Okay.
That's okay, I got it. So on the other ones, Judge, he was found incompetent to stand trial. But he has another return of competency for June 7th. So he was referred on all 5 cases.
Okay, you go. Oh.
Go ahead,
Go ahead, Paul.
Calling case number 2155945, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kwame Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
And good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Castro from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Mr. Kwame Jones, P number 80549.
Okay, on his other cases, he was found incompetent to stand trial. And he's currently going through the period where they're trying to redeem him. Are we adding this case to that?
Yes, Your Honor. I would waive his presence for today, and I would ask that he be added. So he would be referred. Is that correct, Judge?
I'm not going to re-refer him. He's already incompetent.
Okay.
There's nothing to re-refer him. Well, technically, I think I gotta have it right.
Sorry, Judge, I couldn't hear the last part.
Technically, I think I gotta have him here. All right, I don't worry about it.
Oh, I was gonna say maybe set for a review the same day he comes back.
Yeah.
June
Well,
7th.
yeah, that's at June what?
June 7th.
All right. So we're gonna add this to the cases that he's incompetent to stand trial on. Going to place it on the calendar date for June 7th at 8:30. That's when his review is. And we'll see how he's doing then.
Okay, Judge. If possible, I don't have the discovery on this case yet. So I asked the prosecutor to please forward that to me.
No problem. I can have that done by the end of the day.
Thank you, Ms. Johnson.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Kwame.
Take care.
Thank you, you too. Be safe.
KWME. I thought 5 was bad. Now he got 6.
Farland?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Farland's here.
Ready? Oh, prosecutor. Mr. Johnson in the hall.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Land.
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Where is your client?
I haven't had any contact with him.
Oh, well, the judge did a warrant on him.
Okay, yep, I haven't spoken to him in 6 months, so that's,
Oh, okay.
thank you.
All right.
All right, y'all stay safe and take care. Have a good weekend, everyone.
You too.
All right, bye.
I apologize, Your Honor. I was just checking to see if our complaining witness was here.
Good morning.
Calling case number 2059656, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kristen McFarland. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 2, weapons, felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. David Krebs, P34972, appearing on behalf of Kristen McFarland. She's joined us here in court for the examination.
Can you please your name for the record, please?
My name is Christian McFarland.
Thank you.
We're ready to proceed to examine.
Your Honor, this time we're not ready to proceed. I verify witnesses here not explain their absence.
Defense will make a motion to dismiss without prejudice.
That's dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, okay. I need Kevin Smith.
No witness.
That was so fast.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, they bring them. Mr. Raven. When you get here, we'll be ready. All I gotta say, for years, my pastor been saying, I said for years, my pastor always said that you're not on time, as you did before time. All right.
Who was that?
Kevin Smith is up next.
Oh.
How you doing, Mr. Chris?
Thank you. See you at 10:30.
Mr. Chris, your client.
I was wrong about the date. He's got a second case on, you gotta get him set for exams in the summer.
I didn't see it. The name is spelled different.
Well, maybe it's on a different night.
Your Honor, is ready on,
July 23rd. July 23rd.
July 23rd.
I got so many clients, so many different areas. I think it's the same name.
Yep, he is on there.
Okay.
Oh, they put a junior on this
That's
one.
what it, okay.
That's what it is.
All right.
Thank you.
That was my mistake. I thought they were both up, so.
put this in there, so. But you back at 10:30?
Yeah.
You back on break?
Yeah.
Oh.
I substituted in quite a while ago. Hopefully my substitution was. Probably would have emailed it to you. A couple months ago.
Yeah, I can go through.
So what is we need another one sent, I can go to my office.
No, if you don't have it in, then I'll check my email.
But that's 10.
Yeah. Okay.
You let me know if you want another one sent.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it. Sure. Let me get rid of this one part.
Mr. Rather is here.
Hello.
I have a Kevin Smith, I believe he's
Yes,
in
he's-
custody. Prosecutor's here.
Oh, the prosecutor's up?
Yeah, he's out in the hall. So,
Okay, how you doing?
we're gonna hold the exam.
Okay. We just need a resume.
Okay.
Hey, what did you get? I want to.
Oh.
I believe that, their officer just showed up, so.
Yeah, you're not quick.
charge yet?
Yeah.
Ready on Kevin Smith?
Ready.
Calling case number 2060665, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing $1,000 or more for less than $20,000. Third offense, notice, habitual offender. Fourth, notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to wonderful staff. This is the Honorable Court Reginald Manager, number 80354, here on behalf of the people.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Timothy Rather from the Neighborhood Defender Services of Detroit, my P number is 70539 on behalf of Mr. Smith, who is present.
Mr. Smith, please state your name for the record.
Kevin Brack Smith.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, today's date and time set for preliminary examination. The people ask for usual sequestration of all witnesses testifying today or in the future.
I would join in that motion.
All right, testifying today at trial, anytime in the future of the courtroom, Zoom, and/or YouTube, will be denied their future testimony. To accept, no, there's no, go ahead.
Your Honor, at this time, the people call Officer Joel Gilbert to the stand.
You swear or affirm no truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes, sir. All right, so the door before you, please. May I proceed?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Can you please state your name for the record?
First name Joel, Joel, last name Gilbert, Gilbert.
And Mr. Gilbert, how are you employed?
I was at the Detroit Police Department,
And how long have you been employed as a police officer?
5 years.
Officer Gilbert, I want to turn your attention to the date of September 21st, 2020, where you worked on that day.
Yes,
And on that day, did you make the location at or about, at or near 9333 Burnett Street in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
yes.
Okay, and what, if anything, occurred at that location on that day that brings you to court here today?
We got a call about a lady locating her truck involved in a carjacking. We had circled the initial area that she brought us to, and we didn't locate the truck. It was supposed to be at a gas station.
Did you make the gas station location?
I did.
Okay, and was that, one second, Your Honor. And that gas station, was it the gas station located at the corner of Dwight and Livernois?
Correct.
And is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes.
And is that gas station a Green Light Project location?
Correct.
All right, what occurred once you arrived at the gas station?
Once we arrived at the gas station, we were looking for.
What did you do? What did you do?
When I got to the gas station, I was looking for a blue pickup truck that the complainant stated that was taken from her by gunpoint. The truck was not at that location when we first arrived.
And you recall what kind of truck it was?
I know it was a Ford pickup truck. If I can refer to my report, I can give the exact model.
If that would refresh your recollection. Your Honor, let the record reflect I'm showing opposing counsel, Officer Gilbert's police report.
All right.
Thank you.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Officer Gilbert, I want you to take a look at that document and let me know when your memory is refreshed. Well, we're having it. Are you refreshed?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. And what type of vehicle were you looking for?
The 2005 Ford F-350.
Do you recall a license plate on the truck?
I know the letters, I don't know the numbers. I'll refer to my report again.
Your Honor, I'm sorry about that.
The plate was Edward Adam Henry 8665.
Thank you, sir. All right, so you said you made the location of the gas station, but did not observe the vehicle.
Correct.
What did you do next?
We went and reviewed the green light camera footage.
Okay, and was there anything that stuck out when you reviewed the video?
Just the truck was at the location. There was a black male pumping gas. He had a blue hood sweatshirt around with a Detroit Tigers symbol on it and a blue Detroit Tigers hat. There was also a passenger in the vehicle who never exited the vehicle. He was wearing a black hood sweatshirt and it was all we could tell from the camera.
Okay, and after you reviewed the video, what did you do next?
We just canvassed the area. We knew the last location because the caller stated where she last seen the vehicle, which was going westbound on Dover. So we just canvassed the area, and as we were canvassing the area, we located the vehicle. It was parked at a residence in the front yard.
And at that point, is that when you made the location of 9333 Burnett Street?
Correct.
Okay. And what occurred once you observed the vehicle there?
We had turned on to Burnett Street. We observed the person pumping gas.
Not we.
I observed the person who was pumping gas from the camera footage into the stolen vehicle, loading things into the bed of the truck.
Okay, now I want you to take a look across the courtroom, up on Zoom as well. Do you see the individual that was both pumping gas in the video that you observed on Burnett Street?
I don't see anybody.
Well, actually, you can look around the courtroom and on Zoom, just because we're doing two polls.
Yes.
You observed the individual you
Yes,
saw?
I observed the individual.
And can you point to the location of the courtroom, tell me something they're wearing?
It's a green Wayne County jumpsuit, blue face mask.
Okay, and where do you recognize the individual from?
He was at the Burnett location.
Okay, Your Honor, let the record reflect that the officer just identified the defendant in this manner, Kevin Smith. So what happened next? As you know, let me go back a little bit. You observed the individual and the truck there.
Correct.
Did you investigate the truck?
Yes, we did run the plate as we were pulling up to the truck.
Okay, and what result?
Per lien, it was wanted for carjacking.
Okay, and do you remember the plate of the truck that you ran when you got to Burnett?
I'll refer my report. I know it was Edward Adam Henry.
Right.
I don't remember the numbers.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yeah, we already gave the light.
Well, I just want to show the court that it was the same plate. The court did first, and I can move on.
Well, you already said it was the same truck.
Okay. Fair enough. Thank you, Your Honor. All right, so you ran the plate, it came back. What result?
I was wanted for carjacking.
Okay, what'd you do next?
Pulled up to the location. I exited my patrol car, told the individuals to put their hands up, to which they complied. Both subjects were detained. There was also one more individual there who was unrelated. Just speaking to them, he was also detained.
Okay. One second, Your Honor. Did you investigate the individual you just identified earlier?
Correct, yes.
With what result?
Yeah, parole violation. For me.
What'd you do with the truck?
The truck was impounded and put on evidence at the Mount Elliott law.
No further questions this time around.
Morning, sir. Thank you. It's Officer
Gilbert.
Thank you. Officer Gilbert, when you came into contact with Mr. Smith and the other individual, did Mr. Smith have the keys to the vehicle?
I believe the keys were still in the ignition.
Okay, so there were keys in the ignition. The ignition was intact, correct? Were there any, did you notice any windows broken, any damage to, say, the locks, anything of that sort?
We really didn't check the locks, but I don't recall if there was any damage to the window.
Okay, so you didn't observe anything?
No.
Okay, that you made note of, correct?
Correct.
There was, you stated there were 2 other individuals there, is that correct?
Correct.
And when you saw the truck or the video that you looked at, the green light video, there were 2 individuals in the truck at that time, is that correct?
Correct.
But you only saw one get out, get back in, is that accurate?
Yes.
All right, I have no further questions, thank you.
Anything further?
Not for this one, Mr. Honor.
Thank you. Any further witness?
Yes, Your Honor, people call Officer Quentin Glover to the stand.
You swear our affirm the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. We'll go with that, please. You can see it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Officer Quentin Glover, badge number 927.
And Officer Glover, how are you employed?
Yes,
How are you employed?
Detroit Police Commercial Auto Theft Section.
Okay. How long have you been assigned to the commercial auto theft section?
Over 1 year.
Okay. So Officer Glover, I want to turn your attention to the date of September 22nd, 2020. Were you working on that date?
Yes,
And on that date, did you make the location of the Detroit Detention Center?
yes.
Okay. And what was the purpose of making that location?
Interview defendant Kevin Smith.
Okay. Now, you say you were interviewing this individual. Do you see this individual in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
And can you point to his location, tell me something he's wearing?
Green shirt, dark green shirt.
Anything else?
Blue surgical mask,
Okay. Where's he seated?
right behind the bench.
Okay. Your Honor, let the record reflect the witnesses just identified Mr. Kevin Smith.
The record is sorry to play.
Thank you. Now, you said you made the Detroit Detention Center to interview this individual.
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you actually make that interview?
Yes.
Okay. Now, prior to interviewing the individual, did you Miranda him?
Yes.
How so?
I had him read his constitutional rights, and if he understood, he initialed next to him.
Okay. And did he give you any indication that he understood these rights?
Yes.
Okay. How so?
One second, Mr. Rather, you willing to stipulate this required, you see, he's understood, voluntarily waive his right.
Your Honor, for purposes of this hearing, I'm going to stipulate that it was voluntary.
All right, we'll accept that stipulation. Go straight to the statement.
Okay. Your Honor, this time I would have the witness read in to the record the contents of the interview.
All right, 1 second. Okay.
Your Honor, may I approach with the document?
Yes.
Thank you. Officer Glover, whenever you're prepared, I want you to read question answer form, the contents of that document to the record.
Yes.
Thank you.
Question 1, did you understand your constitutional rights? Answer was yes. Second question, are you under the influence? Answer is no. Third question, do you know the register owner of the vehicle? Mr. Smith answered no. How long did you have possession of the vehicle? About a week and a half, Friday, September 11th, 2020. Did the register owner give you permission to drive? No. What type of vehicle was you in possession of? A blue Ford F-350. How did you get the Ford F-350? The guy we know named Junior brought it over to us. How long have you known Junior? 5 years. Describe Junior. Black male, bald head, real big, heavy set, between the age 40 to 45, 6 feet, 2 inches, 280 to 295 dark skin. Where do Junior live? West 7 Mile. What was you using a Ford F-350 for? We were scrapping a lot of junk. Did you have keys to the vehicle? Yes, the truck was running when police pulled up. Did you ask Junior who truck it was? Yes, he said it was his. How often do you see Junior? Every other week? Was you the driver of the F-350? Yes. Anything else? No.
Your Honor, may I approach to retrieve the document?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, any further questions?
I don't have any questions for this witness.
All right, thank you. Any further witness?
Your Honor, 1 second. Yeah, I have a witness outside that can testify to the hearsay. I'd like to confirm with them first. Or the fact that they spoke with the owner and made a. Just 2 seconds. Right. Right, Your Honor, people call Detective Ashley Peterson.
What's his name? A-S-H-L-E-Y. That's P-E-T-E-R-S-O-N.
We swear our affirm the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Who's the witness?
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
And can you please say your name for the record?
Yes, Detective Ashley Peterson,
And how are you employed?
by the City of Detroit Police Department.
Are you assigned to any specialized unit?
Yes, the commercial auto theft section.
And how long have you been assigned to that section?
Next month will be 3 years.
Now, I want to turn your attention back to well, it says 9/8/20.
Okay, September 8th.
Were you working on that day?
Yes.
And did you make the location of 5833 Prosper?
Yes.
Okay. And who is Cruz? Is that in City of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell us who Cruz, C-R-U-C-E, Salazar, S-A-L-A-Z-A-R is?
Yep, Cruz de Salazar was a victim of a carjacking.
Okay. Did you encounter Mr. Salazar at that location?
Yes.
What did he report to you?
He reported to myself as well as my partners. We were actually recalled to that location. There was a few of us on scene that day. He had reported to us that he was carjacked at gunpoint while he was leaving for work.
Did he indicate where he was parked at?
I believe his car was parked in the street in front of his house.
And he indicates to you whether or not you gave him permission to take his vehicle?
Yes, he said that he unwillingly had to give up his car due to the gun being pointed at him and being ordered to give up his car.
Okay. And you made a report of this?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Not me specifically, the actual incident report was taken by officers.
But you were present?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I have no further questions this time around.
I have no questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anything further?
No further witnesses, Your Honor, for the people.
Defense has no witnesses, Your Honor.
Motion?
Your Honor, at this time, the people move to find over his charge and complaint of warrant on the sole count of stolen property seen concealing $1,000 more but less than $20,000. I would ask the court to take into consideration that this vehicle was a 2005 Ford F-350, which would be valued at least $1,000.
No, you can't testify.
I'm not testifying, I'm asking the court to take judicial notice.
How am I gonna take this on judicial notice of the value of the vehicle? You have to present the value of the vehicle.
Request to reopen the proofs, Your Honor, briefly.
I'll object.
I give you 2 minutes, that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this time, the people recall Detective Peterson to stand.
All right. No.
Detective Peterson, during the course of the investigation, did you ascertain the value of the stolen F-350?
Yes.
And can you tell us the value of that vehicle?
Am I able to refer to my investigator's report? Because off the top of my head, I don't know the number.
If that would refresh your recollection, please.
Yes. All right, so the approximate value is $11,325.
Thank you, Detective Peterson. No further questions.
Right.
Good morning.
And the value of the vehicle, how did you ascertain that value?
So what we do is we pull it up on Kelly Blue Book, and then we verify with the victim.
Okay. What year was this vehicle?
Can I refer back to my report as well again?
If that will refresh your recollection.
Yes. It was a 2005.
Okay, this was last September, 2020, correct?
Yes.
So it was approximately a 15-year-old vehicle.
Yes.
Do you take into consideration when you're ascertaining the approximate value, the condition of the vehicle?
So normally what we do is we do it like base value where there's no like added, unless the victim tells us there's like added features to it. We just do it at the base value, the most like basic package of that vehicle.
Okay, and there's a range of values that's given by
Yeah.
Kelly Blue Book, correct?
Yep, that's why we just say approximate.
Very well. Thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Just brief rebuttal. And you did confirm this amount with the victim, correct?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Anything further?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Nothing else. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Right, Your Honor, at this time, the people renew their motion for bind over as charged in the sole count stolen property receiving concealing $1,000 or more for less than $20,000 based on testimony heard here today by Officer Bill Gilbert, Police Officer Quentin Glover, and Detective Ashton Peterson. Will deserve any additional argument for rebuttal.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm going to object to the bind over simply on the issue of knowledge of whether the vehicle was stolen. Mr. Smith, one, had the keys. There was no damage that was visible or notable by the police officers to the vehicle at all, windows, anything like that. I know this was allegedly part of a carjacking previously, but Mr. Smith did get the keys and permission to drive from a person he knew who loaned it to him to use it essentially for work. So.
Well, after we had permission to drive, in the statement, he said no.
Well, you're correct. And he was asked if he knew or if he had permission from the registered owner. And I understand that. Mr. Smith also in the questioning stated that he was given the car by his friend. He didn't apparently know that his friend was not the owner of the car. So he thought he was driving a car that his friend was loaning him. So that's, and he did have the keys for it, that was testified to it. So I'm just objecting to the bind over based on that. Thank you.
All right, court having heard the testimony, arguments, finds that the file of 2020, that Officer Joan Gilbert was received a call regarding a lady locating her truck that was involved in carjacking. Went to gas station, received the Detroit for the truck. Reviewed, the truck was not there, reviewed the green light camera footage, saw the truck, black male pumping gas, and another male in the truck. They canvassed the area, observed the truck at 933 Burnett. Defendant was there loading things into the back of the truck. Heard from Officer Glover, who testified that he went to the DDC on 922 to investigate the defendant. There was a stipulation that the defendant received, understood, waived his constitutional rights in his statement. He said that he did not know who the registered owner was. He had possession of the vehicle 1.5 weeks. Permission to drive, no. I got vehicle from a person he named Carl Jr. He used the vehicle as scrap. Like I said, Junior said it was his vehicle. Detective Peterson testified that he talked to the registered owner, Salazar, who was the victim of carjacking, gave him one permission to take the vehicle. And the value of the vehicle was approximately over $11,000. Well, you know, to sit up here and say that he got the vehicle from a friend, he had it a week and a half. You know, he's responsible for knowing where that vehicle came from. He's responsible for knowing that it has insurance, that he's driving it. He's responsible for, for the vehicle, because he took over control and ownership. And as such, he should have or would have known that the vehicle was stolen. Court finds that the felony enumerating complaint of warrant did affect the current city of Detroit. Probable cause to discharge the defendant to be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. Here was a whole.
Ideas.
Nothing current. He had a larceny back in 2020. He said, please.
So he doesn't have parole hold or anything like that?
No, I don't see any paperwork. Nope.
I am asking for you to consider a personal bond in this matter. As you just stated, Mr. Smith doesn't have any parole holds, any type of holds to prevent him from being released, and he has been in for the duration of this case so far, so he's been in since.
People wish to be heard.
No objection, Your Honor, for that.
All right, we'll reduce the bond to 10,000 personal. Burnett, excuse me, Mr. Smith, you got a driver's license?
No, sir.
You got no business driving a car, do you? Or truck, or anything else? You understand each other?
Yes.
Okay. All right, bond's gonna be 10,000 personal. No driving.
Yes, sir. And Your Honor,
The exam, Raymond's April 23rd, 9 o'clock.
thank you, Your Honor. And Your Honor, as far as the court is aware, Mr. Smith would be processed out today, is that correct?
You should be, you gotta know the host.
Thank you so much.
You know, that was April 22 for the AOI.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Lucky, I'm gonna take them straight down.
Okay.
See you, bud. Right, exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone be safe.
All right, you too, now, take care.
Joel Gilbert. Yes. Kim wants a copy. Kim needs a copy of this for her. Right. Ma'am. Thank you. All right, folks, thank you much. Everyone stay safe. Have a great weekend.
You have a great weekend.
Calling case number 2059697, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kerry Gray. Defendant is charged with count 1, robbery armed, count 2, weapons, firearms, larceny, count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 4, count 5, count 6, weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
On behalf of people, P8335.
And good morning, Judge David Cripps, on behalf of Ms. Carrie Cheyenne Gray. She's joined us in court. We're ready for the exam.
Great, take your name, please.
How you doing? My name is Carrie Gray.
All right, thank you.
Mayor, this time people are not ready to proceed. My complaining witness is still here. I did try to call her numerous times. My OIC just called her this morning. I went to a phone number that no longer belonged to her. Now explain her absence.
The defense will make a motion to dismiss without prejudice, Your Honor.
Okay, now this is just without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay.
the court to make sure everybody has on social distancing.
And who?
The health department.
Oh.
Right.
So we got.
Well, what they gonna do? Tell me to leave? Tell me to leave, and I'll leave.
You be
I
gone.
bet they won't. I bet they won't tell me to leave.
So we got 2 exams set for 2:45.
Yeah, probably was hoping one would be going, but we don't know, but we'll see.
But the way it's going.
Right.
Oh, pretty smooth so far.
Might be dismissed.
Showed up yet. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, then. I like the solicitors on Fridays.
Yeah. I know that's right.
Matthew may not like them.
I mean, he collecting a whole pile of these.
I know. Sorry, Matthew. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're not having a good day today.
I know for a fact that my, I think my 11:45. Yeah, my 11:45 is definitely gonna be here. I spoke to him. See you later.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Cripps got 2 out of 2 from us.
Yeah. Well, that one officer that didn't show up earlier, my OIC was here and she spoke to him, like, she said that she spoke to him about the full case yesterday and he knew to be here. He was on his way over, but.
Oh,
she
the
was-
one.
She read him the right act because he knew that he was supposed to be here on time.
Everybody have a good weekend.
All right, you send Mr. Cripps. Matthew, it's only so much you can do.
All right.
And that's what everyone, do what you can.
I know that name. Villarreal.
I mean, you know we got emails too.
Hmm?
I mean, you told us that, but I got an email.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Long had came in and told.
I'm sure the judge did too, but I'm sure he didn't look at it. I don't think he did.
Oh.
But he don't care about that stuff. He'd be like, this is courtroom.
Right.
You need me, Mr. Cripps?
Does she need a separate order to return her tether, or is it
No,
just
it's-
automatically done by computer?
It should, she should be okay with her order, but if you want, I can give her a printout.
Okay.
Cause, I'm putting it in right now. Take me like 1 minute or less. Did you want a copy of the ROA too?
No.
No.
Sometimes they're a little funny when
All right.
I don't know why about returning, because they need them so bad.
I know, right.
Was it like 1/3 of the jail population on tether?
Probably more than that.
Yeah, probably more than that.
They're probably behind.
They run out of equipment.
Right. You can develop discussion in other violations. Too. There's so many violations.
Wow.
All right, here you go. Mr.
Yeah, I want to-
They climb switching, oil on them. Lots of signal. One guy took some lunch meat and put it between his skin and the tether. He thought that was gonna block the signal. Oh, well.
I think she highlighted it perfectly.
Yeah, it's the last page.
Beautiful. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Oh, well, let's see.
like to leave early today.
I'm with you, Kitty, I'm out of here. You're probably gonna be.
Right, but I still got to do them files over there. Them files been aggravating me.
All of those? How long gonna take you to do that?
So I gotta rotate some of them out from June. I took June out of there, put them in the back file, and I'm gonna put them in there.
So you're all day doing. These are done
I
already, right?
know, huh?
These are like done and bound over or dismissed?
No, them are, future,
Future dates, oh, so June coming up.
June, yep, July and August.
Okay. Don't start, okay.
Wow. Doesn't matter which one,
Huh?
doesn't matter which one you want it.
Whoever's ready, I guess.
For the, 1045?
Yeah.
No, whoever's ready first.
Who's this? I haven't seen this attorney though. Jones is here, but I haven't seen it.
So it's not a two-back or it's two different cases?
No, yes, it's two different cases, two different charges. 1045.
You got, Jones, and you got, Abrams.
Yep.
Huh?
We got double booked.
Yeah.
It happens.
So are they both here?
No,
No,
Jones is
just
here.
Just Jones. He's been here for an hour, over an hour.
Is Jones' attorney here?
No.
No, that's all we're waiting on. We have I have my witness here for Jones too.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
The defense attorney on that one is,
Somebody named Moxie.
yeah.
yeah, that's Andrew Moxie.
I don't recognize.
Andrew Moxie.
Oh.
He's got, his voice. I don't know, his voice is a little. Got it. Oh, my legs are so sore.
You gotta get up and walk. Oh, you been exercising. You
Oh,
riding that
God.
bike.
Just the one day I rode the bike.
See, now you gotta get on it again tomorrow.
I am.
Yeah, because,
I'm either trying to, if it's nice, I'm trying to walk outside.
yeah, you just moving muscle you ain't moved in a while.
Yeah. If it rains, I'm gonna get on the treadmill.
Just put a raincoat on.
No, I'm not. But you know what's funny?
What?
I'm gonna tell you, it's been a couple days. It was in, the fall last year. Me and my husband walked in the rain.
Okay.
We literally was walking in the rain. No, we had no umbrellas. We was walking in the rain.
Really? Well, you know that old song, I wanna go outside in the rain. Yeah. It's probably refreshing. It wasn't cold, right?
Thank you.
No, I don't think it was, no.
Yeah.
It wasn't cold. And it wasn't raining real hard.
Right.
Yeah.
Probably felt good.
I didn't like it. He didn't mind, but
I'm ready to go back to Tennessee, go to the waterfall.
feet get all wet, shoes get wet.
We got the waterfalls, you can go under there, here.
It's hard to get to them. Yeah, they have some. You gotta find the right ones. You can.
Oh, I still got to
There's a
check
couple of
myself.
them. But I just like to go to the waterfall, touch it, put my hand, but you have to be careful because the rocks are slippery. You gotta walk on some rocks to get to it. Me and my daughter used to do it. No, it's not. Huh?
I mean, can you jump over it?
No. Not that kind. That's these is rocks all under them, you know, just different types. So yeah, you can walk to them. I be in the water trying to walk to them.
Yeah.
Sometimes I see them scenes of somebody diving off a cliff into the water. And I'd be like, how in the world they know no rocks down there? Oh, they know that. I just, look like fun though. Okay.
It's not here on yours, we might find it.
Huh?
I'll be outside.
That's Attorney Brown. My man got a personal bond. I know he was happy too.
Oh, Mr. Smith?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be there.
I asked him, I said, what that truck had? It's a turbo diesel. I mean, it's a 2005, $11,000 or more. And trucks are high right now. Trucks are
Yeah,
really-
they are.
And I'm getting ready to buy a 2005 F-350.
Are you?
Yeah, but it's not a diesel engine. It's a 10-cylinder. It's gassy, but you know, you use it for pulling and stuff. And it's got a snowplow on it and everything. I'm only paying $4,000.
My husband got a 2018. I think a 2018 Dodge Ram.
Oh yeah, the big one, 3,500, 2,500.
2,500.
Yeah, the size. Is it?
Oh, I think it's
It's either 15, 25, or 35.
I don't know which, I can't remember, but I guess it's a Hemi.
5.7 Hemi. No, I've seen some 6.4 now.
I think it's 5.7. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really pay attention, but he got it. It was only, I think, 30,000 miles on it.
Uh-huh.
And he got it for I think it was 13,000.
13? Okay, so it must be a 1,500.
Oh, maybe it's 1,500.
Yeah, because it was a 2,500. And you said it's a 2018?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would have been way more worth more than that. They had 1,500.
439, Judge Giles, courtroom.
Good morning, ma'am. This is Adam Perkins Law. I'm calling regarding our client, Dion Frazier. He has an exam on Monday in person with Judge Giles.
Uh-huh.
I just want to double check that was still going.
Yes, all exams are still going.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so trucks are really, really high right now. Used trucks, the prices are high right now.
Yeah, well, see,
He did good.
my husband buys these cars that were in accidents and they rebuild them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one was excellent condition. The miles were low and it was a rebuild. But he knows how to maintain it. So.
Yeah. He got a good source then.
Yeah.
He must know a broker or something.
He's pretty good with that. I'm just glad he got rid of all them cars. It just didn't make no sense. Car problems.
Hello.
Hello, Andrew Moxie had asked me to cover for Rodney Jones for today.
Oh, okay. I think we're ready on the client, your defendant, he's in the hallway. He's been here for a couple hours at least.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever you want to do on that line, do it on my witnesses.
I knew it. I told Andrew, send me the discovery in case, he's like, oh, he's not gonna show up.
It's a pretty straightforward case. I can let you look at the report if you want.
Thanks.
Sometimes attorneys assume that they claim. Sometimes attorneys assume that they claim it.
Oh, right. Or the witness. And he didn't put no tether on him.
There's like two
No, he
sentences
did.
there. Yeah, 21 days.
All right.
I'm standing in for Mr. Mark.
Okay.
Catherine O'Hara, CAPHRIN. OMEARA. EARA.
All right.
Nobody on Abram still. Hmm? No. I don't know which Brown that is. Brian Brown or Mark Brown.
Oh, I think it's Mark Brown.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah,
Abram.
for Abrams, yeah. I have Mark Brown listed on the file.
That's on. Yeah. Well, both of them do. His has the long one in the back here.
All right, who's next?
Like Jones. Just like Jones is here, attorney just walked in.
Ronnie Jones?
Yeah. She's up. Who? No. No.
Okay.
Yeah, check it. Yeah. We got 11 o'clock to do too. That guy supposed to be, he was on Zoom this morning. He was supposed to get here. Yeah. Like, usury.
Yeah, that one's so straightforward. I don't.
There's Andrew.
I don't know what defense attorney would really want.
Covering for Andrew once?
Yeah.
Oh, why is he out?
He asked me to cover, and do you want to do it? He's gonna waive because the witness showed up.
Well, whatever if he'll let me do a waiver on Zoom, that's fine, Catherine. Then I can let you get going.
All right, I just have to go next door. I have one at 11 next door. It's 5-2. They're probably not ready for me, so if you want me to just do it.
That's fine. I'll let you do it. He probably prefers it in person. Thank you.
No problem.
It's a waiver, he don't.
Okay.
All right. Do we want to sign the form?
No, right? Yep.
Right on time. So efficient. Sometimes you have to dig through to find your page.
No, I try to keep them on top just because of that.
Thanks. All right, let me go get him to sign.
I really want to dig through a file. It's 10:56.
Yeah.
The judge is late.
Uh-oh.
All right, so we'll do Jones. Is Abrams here?
No.
No.
Oh, great. The attorney or the defendant? Great.
not your case, but the other 1045. Okay, you're saying, no, it's back. Sounds good to me. Oh, this is third. Oh, sounds good. We'll get you guys out of here soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just have a seat right here.
Initial?
Right, seems so long ago, huh? Old days.
Oh, you said, yes, you have to call you for a call?
No, but I will.
This one's set, I think, the 1045.
That was my actual plan at 11. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that was our interest. Remember, we sent out to our group, you know, for the fact, like, be down there. And I said, yeah, I went at 11. He's like, oh, my God, 10:45. And it's gonna be a no-show. Yeah, I probably, yeah. But then he didn't respond after I asked him to send me the discovery, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna figure out to get out there.
All right. Court is back in session.
Ready on Rodney Jones? Calling case number 21-55388, the people of the state of Michigan versus Rodney Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stilloff on behalf of the people, P8335.
And good morning, Your Honor. Catherine Romero, P53823, standing in for attorney of record, Mr. Moxie, with Mr. Jones' permission. Is it okay if I stand in for Mr. Moxie today?
Oh, yes, it's okay.
All right, go ahead, Tom.
Your Honor, I believe the people's witness is here, and Mr. Jones wishes to waive, and the people have no objection.
And all of that is correct, Your Honor. Your Honor, my witnesses here are the people who do not have any objection to the waiver.
Jones, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, I understand that.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, they didn't, Your Honor.
Okay, you waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
That is correct, Your Honor.
And you signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, I did.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 23rd at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for your time, Your Honor.
Sure. Take care now. Be safe. Okay.
Oh, just me? Thank you.
Mr. Willie Abrams. You need the prosecutor, Judge? Nobody showed up.
Nobody showed up?
Oh.
Nope. Anybody.
Calling case number 59164, the people of the state of Michigan versus Willie Abrams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Willie Abrams. Abrams has failed to appear. Case is shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. Bond set, 30,000 cash. We have, Ms. Henry here.
Ms. Henry is here. She's checking in.
About a client.
I'm gonna go call and see.
Her client on Zoom. Her client either called or was on Zoom, and I told him that he had to be here.
Oh, that's the one, the first thing this morning I was walking in.
Yeah, I think that was him, yeah.
The officers here?
Yeah. So you already here?
No, he's not here.
There a line downstairs?
I'm not sure. Hey, how you doing? It's Polly. Great. Okay, is there a line down there? It's Polly. Nobody down there looking for Calvin User.
Probably not. He's a defender. Kelvin.
Okay. No line.
Get a hold of Mr. Brown for the Willie Abrams case. On this page. Oh, you paid this in? Thank you, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2060813, the people of the state of Michigan versus Calvin Usery. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 4, count 5, weapons carrying concealed. Count 6, count 7, Count 8, weapons felony firearm, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Silva, on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, I'm Kathy Henry, attorney on behalf of Mr. Buford. I have had no contact with Mr. Buford today, and I can accompany you about this.
He called today. He was on Zoom first thing this morning at 8:30. He was told that his exam was at 11 o'clock and that he had to be here in person. Shirt with a collar, the whole bit. Got all Zoom.
Your Honor, before I proceed with the investigations at this time.
Maybe it's still there and they gone through the report.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
She's still, okay, thanks.
Which cake is it?
You sure?
Yeah.
We did keto.
I don't believe I was in the courtroom when that was.
You were here for Jones, right?
Yes, I was. And after Jones, I went out to speak with my defending witness.
That's when I called it.
Okay, we called it right now.
Okay.
Called it right after Jones.
I think I did at one point.
No, that was earlier.
I don't have it. I don't have it, so maybe I stepped.
We can have Jones, Abrams, I'll do it again.
Kim, did you leave after we did Jones?
Well, I left at one point and said, don't call anything, but.
No, we
No, that was
just,
earlier.
no, that was earlier. We just did Jones at 10:45, 11 o'clock. The waiver, Jones, Rodney Jones, the waiver.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking really Abrams.
I
Yeah,
know,
we
we
did that
did
right
Abrams right after Jones.
I got.
Your Honor, maybe it
And I
was
got
simpler just to recall it really quick and just.
I have 11:02 to 11:07. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Sounds good. That's all I needed.
Actually, you know what, just call it.
You called it.
I got it really good.
Calling case number 2059164, the people of the state of Michigan versus Willie Abrams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Silva, on behalf of the people, P83358.
All right, Willie Abrams, anyone who fails to appear, case shall enter in bond to be submitted shall be forfeited. New bond set, $30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. Have a good weekend. Showing up.
Oh, no problem.
Okay, Mr. Ussery is now on Zoom again.
He's on Zoom.
Yep. Mr. Ussery. Well, he's not responding. We have Mr. Jamali. How can I help you, Mr. Jamali?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I can't hear you if you said anything.
Your Honor, I am a law student from Pakistan.
What?
I am law student from Pakistan and I am here to watch the proceedings.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right. Next one is not till 11:30, and that's David.
That's Mr. Reed. Zoom.
Nope. Well, let me check. Nope. Not written down, so. I'll shake. Yeah, shake. Hold on.
This is Mr. Usury.
Hmm?
This is Mr. Usury.
What happened? I told you to be here on time.
I got stuck my security. First they didn't take my temperature, so they called me back. Then I didn't know I wasn't supposed to, people couldn't come in, so they let me back to the car. But then when I came back in, I got pulled back to security.
Mr. Usury, step right here.
All right, let me contact your attorney, okay? She was just here.
I'm not.
Huh?
This is an ongoing problem with, I'm not throwing people out of line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know he's talked to security downstairs before.
Different day.
People, yeah.
Yeah, I think, the different supervisors probably rotate. And then I know they make it seem to the judge, yeah, we got it under control down there, but they don't. And I think this is her work phone. I don't think this is her cell number in here.
Usury just showed up.
Hi, Kathy Henry.
Yeah.
This is Kitty, Judge Giles clerk. Your client, Mr. Usury, just walked in.
I know, I'm coming right back.
Oh, have you seen him?
Okay. No, somebody called me already.
Oh, okay, all right,
Okay, I'll be in.
all right. Bye. Somebody told her. Who told her?
I told her. I
Oh,
saw
you
her
did?
downstairs because I saw him coming up.
Oh, you know?
Yeah. No, well,
How'd you know that was him?
I asked him his name
Oh.
because I knew he was probably on his way. And I saw him getting on the elevator. Where you going? I said, what's your name?
He said that security held him back.
They didn't hold him back. He went.
He said it's temperature or something.
Oh, I don't know. They might have.
And then I guess some family members.
You got somebody that works here?
Who?
He said he knows somebody that works here. Pops.
Who?
Usury.
Who does he know?
Oh, I don't know. He said his dad works here. I don't know.
What's his dad's name? You didn't say.
But
Really, what that got to do with it?
nothing. Oh, I mean, you know. Like, dress.
Anything, they should have told him.
Huh?
If anything, they should have warned him.
So that he got something aligned.
No, I'm saying, if he had family.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
They work there.
Okay.
You wanna talk to him?
Yeah, I need to.
Okay.
Just missed each other, huh?
I know.
All right, that looks like a recall. Did you have,
Yeah, I have my officers here.
Then you send them, right?
Yeah, they were in here when we did the recall, for the, not recall, but.
Oh, that's
we did
right.
the cases, they were standing there, so they heard the cases, like, oh, maybe go.
Okay. It's gonna be another day anyway. He said, why were you late? Well, I'm glad he got a button on. Glad he got a button up.
Yep. Might have a chance.
All right.
Okay.
Judge, Mr. Ussery is here.
Okay. Doesn't matter, he's supposed to have been here in person. Mr. Ussery?
No, he's here.
He's here?
He's in the back.
Why is he on here then?
I don't know. Maybe he never turned his camera on or something. Yeah, maybe he left it running. Miss Henry is back there with him.
You weren't able to get Miss Henry back.
Yeah, she's back there.
Witness is already gone, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I called you from my new number and I didn't think nothing of it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. We're gonna wait for the camera. Okay.
so much. Oh, excuse me. Oh, here's your pin back. Oh, okay. Kathy, K-A-T. 248-672. Okay.
Not right here. Okay, go ahead, go to my partner.
Recalling case number 20-60813, the people of the state of Michigan versus Calvin U3. Defendant is charged with count 1. Weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 4, count 5, weapons carrying concealed. Count 6, count 7, count 8, weapons, felony, firearms, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is a recall on a warrant hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Sola on behalf of people, P8335.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kathy Henry, appearing on behalf of the defendant, user P41314, and he is now present in court.
State your name.
Read, sir?
Yeah.
Calvin Usury.
Mr. Usury, you told 8:30 this morning what time your hearing was. You were told to be
I'm
here.
sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing.
Does it sound like I'm talking? When I talk, no one talks. Do you understand?
Yes.
You were on at 8:30 this morning when I came out. You were told your hearing was at 11 o'clock. Be here early because I would call it at 11 o'clock.
Yes.
And you still didn't make it. What's the problem?
Can you explain something?
I asked.
Yeah. Okay, I was here, when I came through security, I was recalled back because they didn't take my temperature. And so the process of coming back.
Being here means you're in this courtroom at 11 o'clock. Not that you're outside, not that you're in the car, not that you're in the elevator. I don't care about none of that stuff. When I set a case for 11 o'clock, I'm calling it at 11 o'clock. Period. That means you be here before 11 o'clock, so when I call it, you're here. You understand?
Yes.
Your Honor, I asked the court to set aside the KPS and to reinstate the original one.
Did you get the court on time, Ms. Susan?
Yes, I apologize. I just wasn't aware of the new measures.
Beg your pardon?
I wasn't aware of the new measures.
That's why we told you to get here early. Get this set aside, the court will reinstate the original bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. With respect to the preliminary examination, I have advised Mr. Yuzu of his rights to a preliminary examination. He has indicated that he wishes to waive those rights and to have this matter found over to circuit court.
No, that's from the people, Your Honor.
All right. Usually, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam when the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to preliminary exam.
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
You signed the waiver of examination form, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, qualify that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 23rd at 9 o'clock a.m.
Your Honor.
That will be by Zoom, right?
Yeah, I assume they're still doing everything by Zoom, because they're not doing
To my knowledge, they are still operating by Zoom over.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right,
Have
thank
a
you.
good day.
You too.
Your Honor, I'm gonna go speak to my officers on our 11:30. I know that they're here. I'm gonna check to see if,
Okay.
my witness for our 11:45.
All right.
Dave?
How are you?
Reed, how you doing?
I'm fine, sir. How are you?
Good.
As always, good to see you. No. Is our prosecutor here too?
Yeah, you just stepped on.
Okay. You all right, Michael? Everything good? You good? Sir, good. Appreciate it. Good morning.
How you doing, Mr. Reed?
Mr. Reed is doing great. I'm complaining on yourself. We're gonna go away from right there. How's you have?
Yeah, I like waivers.
Me too. Especially on a nice day like this. And it's Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right, that's right. But they were making time. Yeah.
Ready on Brian Davis?
Yes.
Calling case number 2060820, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brian Davis. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 3, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of people PA3358.
Good morning, Young Man. Please report Daniel Reed, P number 30965. Appearing on behalf of Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis, would you state your name of the record, sir? Brian Davis. Yes, Your Honor. Father, my client is raised at preliminary examination. He's indicated his desire to waive his rights to preliminary exam. I understand he's going to be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court for further proceedings.
I know that, Your Honor.
Mr. Davis, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
And you signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, sir.
All right, qualify that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 23rd at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And bond continue.
Appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Everybody stay safe.
You
All right, you too.
I asked you if all your shots.
Not yet. I'm on now, but too.
Me too. That's great.
You got that swing shot yet?
Not yet. Usually on the 15th of the month. That's tax day.
Oh, okay.
That's when I bought it, so I said that's when I'll bring it out. It'll be soon. I'll drive around and pick you up. You got your bike out there?
No, I'm gonna pick it up on Saturday.
That's good. Where is it out at, Bob's?
No, it's at, Motor City. Store.
That's great. Out in Bonnie? Out in Bloomfield?
West Bloomfield.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll go out there. All right. Well, thank you, everybody.
All right. Take care now.
Likewise. Thanks, man.
Your Honor, I'm gonna go dismiss our appeal in that case.
All right.
Check on our secret witnesses here. 11:45.
Thank you, sir.
Be right back, Judge.
Huh? Yeah. What sign? I've had this one for a while. Ordered it online. Keeps it cold. I've had it for a while. How we doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to go. Try it tomorrow. Yes. Not bad. I really need that. Look like y'all really eating stuff.
I've been kind of watching. I like it like.
Trying to get these little biscuits.
All right. You know what? You got to change first.
That's what I was looking for. Still not changed.
Yes, sir, can we help you?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Dan Villarreal, and my attorney Danian Woodson told me to join via Zoom.
You're set for an in-person exam.
I'm sorry, sir.
You're scheduled for an in-person preliminary exam.
That's what I told my attorney, and she told me to do Zoom because I just had COVID. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
We'll wait for your attorney. Mr. Woodson?
Yes.
Your case is at 11:45. Well,
Yes, Your Honor.
well, call the case, please.
Calling case number 2055456, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Villarreal Jr., Defendant is charged with count 1, stalking aggravated. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Oh,
Need a prosecutor.
hold on, we're missing the prosecutor. Listen, just please check in when you come on, that way we know you're there. I just happened to look up and see your name.
Oh, I apologize, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
All right. He's coming. He was in the control.
Recalling case number 2055456, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daniel Villarreal Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1, stalking aggravated. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Danian Woodson on behalf of Mr. Villarreal, East 8870.
Villarreal, station name
Yes,
for the
Your Honor.
record.
Daniel Villarreal Jr., Your Honor.
Okay. What's in this one set for in person?
Your Honor, I requested a Zoom hearing in this matter because I am high risk for COVID as well as my client. Additionally, although I did receive the vaccination, I'm still in the incubation period until next week. And I've also been exposed to COVID this week. So for those reasons, I called this morning to request that this either be adjourned or set for Zoom. And I was instructed to log in on Zoom at 11:45.
All right, ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, people are ready to proceed this time.
Okay.
This time the people call Kevin Bradley.
I didn't know this was going. Can I have it file out of it? Here it is.
Put your papers down, please. Put your papers down. Step up here, please. You raise your right hand. You swear or affirm that the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you out. All right, pull the door in towards you. Yeah. All right, Mr. Bradley. You're gonna be asked a series of questions. First by the prosecutor, the defense attorney will probably ask you a question. I may or may not answer the question. You have to answer all your questions out loud verbally using words. You just can't shake your head. I say, because everything's being transcribed. The young lady said that. All right. Also, when you're asked a question, please just answer that question and stop. If it's yes or no, just say yes or no. If you need additional information, person will just ask you another question. All right? Then, whenever someone is testifying, you're talking about when we want to talk about something that's happened to us, especially if it's been traumatic, we tend to ramble.
Yep.
You know, we'll say this happened and this happened and this happened. If you do that, you're gonna miss something. if I miss something, I might not make the right decision, okay? That's why we proceed by one question, one answer at a time, that way I can understand, okay? All right. And last but not least, because of the mask and the barriers and all that, it sound gets muffled, it's very difficult to hear, so I need to please keep your voice up. If you can't speak directly into that microphone to your left, it will help amplify your voice. All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. May proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. At any time, if you don't understand what I'm saying, please let me know and I'll try and rephrase the question for you. If any time you don't hear what I say, please let me know and I'll try and speak up for you.
Yes, sir.
Would you please state your name for the record?
Kevin Bradley.
And Mr. Bradley, what do you do for a living?
I'm a consultant, corporate consultant and a builder.
And have you ever worked with an individual by the name of Daniel Villarreal?
Yes.
And when did you work with him?
September through October 19.
That's 2019?
Yes.
And do you see Mr. Villarreal either in the courtroom or on Zoom?
He's there at Zoom.
Could you please point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
Bottom center of the screen, he's with that button-up shirt, goatee,
Your Honor, let the
balding.
record, Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness identified the defendant. Thank you. And what was your working relationship with Mr. Villarreal?
He had asked me to help him out with some properties that he was having issues with.
And specifically, what did you do with him?
I was correcting the collapsing of the house at 8405 LaSalle that some other crews had not done very well.
And what was your working relationship like?
It was pretty shaky. He was pretty volatile, nice 1 second, screaming the next. You never knew what was going to happen, what kind of mood he was going to be in. It was very unstable.
And at what point in time did you terminate your working relationship with him?
I terminated in October.
Okay, and did he send any texts or actually, did he send any texts to you at that time?
The minute I
Objection
terminated.
meeting.
This meeting.
I'll rephrase, Your Honor. Did Mr. Villarreal contact you at all?
He contacted me hundreds of times after I broke off.
And was that by, or how did he contact you?
By voicemail, phone calls, text messages.
And what were the natures of these calls and texts?
They're very threatening. He was going to get me. He was going to find me. He was calling me every name's under the book and assaulting my mother, my father, calling them nigger lovers, fags, whores.
And as a result of these texts, did you obtain a personal protection order against him?
Yes, I did.
And do you know when that was issued?
That was issued also in October.
Okay, and did Mr. Villarreal contact you after that was issued?
Hundreds of times.
And what was the nature of those texts and calls?
Finally, he was going to track me down. He was going to beat my ass. He was going to do anything he can to find me. Threatening my friends, family again, then assaulting my dead mother again, my dead father,
and
making LGBT insults against me, everything.
And were you afraid as a result of these?
I was extremely worried, extremely afraid.
And why was that?
I had a bad experience from someone who had done the same kind of things, who had shot me.
And did you recognize the phone number that he was contacting you from?
Yes.
And did you recognize the voice when he called you from the phone?
Absolutely. I kept on the voice before.
And did you ever go to the police station to report these incidents?
Many times.
And what did the police do while you were present there?
Police, Sergeant Ball at one time, Dan Mariel actually contacted me again right in front of Sergeant Ball, and Sergeant Ball had him on the phone and got to an argument, altercation, verbal argument with him on the phone. And he still didn't stop after that, even after he was warned.
Do you recall what the defendant said while you were in the presence of Sergeant Ball?
Being that Sergeant Ball had the phone to his ear, I really heard very little of what Dan was saying. But Sergeant, whatever he said to Sergeant Ball, he got very angry.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. You got a call.
And was this location at the location where you were with Sergeant Ball, was this in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes, it was.
And what phone number was being used to contact Mr. Villarreal from that location?
What phone number did Sergeant Ball use or did Dan use?
What phone did Sergeant Ball use?
His office phone
Okay.
and my cell phone.
And so he used your cell phone. Your Honor. Do you recall any specific acts that Mr. Villarreal threatened to do?
Trying to beat my ass, trying to have people find me. It was numerous and constant and everywhere. If I went downtown to the court there, he would do it in front of the court there, he'd do it in front of the police, he'd do it in front of the judges, he'd do it in front of the PPO office, he'd do it in front of court officers.
And approximately how frequently would he contact you?
He broke his PPO over 340 times.
And over how long of a span was that?
2 or 3 months.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions at this time.
Ron?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Bradley. You said that the text messages started in October?
Yes, after I broke off that, yes.
Okay, and
There are instances before.
you said they started October 30th?
Somewhere in there, yes.
Okay. And do you recall testifying about these incidents back on January 2nd, 2020?
Whatever the last court date was, that's what I was testifying to. I don't remember exactly what the court date was.
Okay, you do remember testifying about this incident back in January of last year, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember testifying that prior to October 30th, the conversations and the text messages from Mr. Villarreal were concerning business?
Some were concerning business.
I'm sorry?
Some were concerning business.
Do you remember being asked this question by me? Page 24, line 2. That's not what I asked you. The subject matter before you told him to stop contacting you, the subject matter of the text messages were strictly business, yes or no? Do you remember being asked that question?
No.
And do you remember stating that, yes, those messages were strictly business, correct?
I don't remember which one you're talking to, and I can't see it, I can't answer.
You said that the harassment started on October 30th, yes or no?
I don't know that date, yes.
Okay. And you also stated that up until that day, your text messages between the two of you were primarily business, correct?
I'd say they were half and half.
And even on October 30th, those text messages were about business, correct?
I don't have them in front of me. I know all of them were not about business.
Do you remember testifying that the text messages didn't get volatile until you guys had a dispute regarding whether or not you owed him money?
No. I never owed him money, he owed me money.
Right. When you guys disputed about that because you felt that he owed you money and he felt that you owed him money, that's when the text messages became less about business and more insulting and personal, correct?
From him, yes.
Okay. And isn't it also true that he was never served with the PPO until January of 2020, correct?
Objection, speculation.
How is this speculation? He knows he can answer. This BPO, you would have to know who was served or not.
I will only object to speculation as to whether or not someone else served, and he may or may not have knowledge, but I'll withdraw my objection.
Well, I mean, if you can't show it was served, then how did he get started?
Well, Your Honor,
There's no prior
I
quarter.
believe the theory is that someone else may have served it, but I'll
Okay. You know, when he was served?
Sergeant Ball served him over the phone.
No. There's no such thing as serving over the phone. You know when he was served.
I know he was served twice, I don't remember when he was served. I don't have the documents in front of me. But Sergeant Ball, I didn't know.
I didn't ask about Sergeant Ball. Sergeant Ball can't serve anything over a phone. No such thing.
That's PPO report.
I beg your pardon?
The PPO report about that.
I don't know how. Possible. Can't serve somebody over the phone. That's not service.
Your Honor, on this transcript on page 29, you did determine that there was no service in this matter back in January 2nd of 2020 when we held the exam on this matter.
Well, I don't know what's happened since then, so it's been refiled. Was this a refile?
I don't know,
Yes.
Your Honor, I had to duplicate the file.
All right, go ahead.
And do you also, Mr. Bradley, do you also remember testifying back in January that after Mr. Boss spoke to Mr. Villarreal, you had no contact from him in November or December regarding this matter?
I didn't look at my notes over there. I know it went on for months.
Anything further?
I was asking him, I'm sorry. Did he answer my question regarding the lack of communication from Mr. Villarreal after he was informed by the police to stop contacting him?
Well, you asked about specifically 2 months, October and November.
Sorry. October, November, and December. Did you have contact? Mr. Villarreal did not have any contact with you, correct?
This 2019 you're asking about, or when?
That 2019. In November and December, Mr. Villarreal did not have any contact with you, correct?
Continue.
Do you remember testifying and asked by the prosecutor, Mr. Moody, a question about the communication, page 21, line 12. Okay, did you tell him to stop contacting you in November? Do you remember being asked that question?
No.
And do you remember responding, I had no contact from him to myself in November?
I don't remember that. And again, I don't have my notes in front of me.
And do you remember Mr. Moody also asking you, how about December, and you saying no?
No, I don't remember that either.
Okay. And isn't it true, aside from the trial earlier this year, you had no contact with Mr. Villarreal correct?
That would be correct.
Okay. And is it fair to say that
2021?
since 2000, from November of 2019, with the exception of court date, to today, you have had no contact with Mr. Villarreal. Isn't that correct?
Are you saying from November of 2019?
Correct.
It did not stop in November 2019, as far as I know. Again,
I'm sorry,
if I can look at my notes.
He said it did not stop in 2019.
And you didn't talk in 2020 either, correct?
No, not 20.
And you didn't talk this year either, correct?
Hold on, please.
I'm sorry.
I don't understand the answer. There was no contact in 2020, is what you're saying? Okay.
And there's been no contact this year either, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Very direct. When did the defendant stop contacting you?
I'm not exactly sure because my notes over there.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, step out.
Your Honor, this time the people call Corporal Held. Corporal Held. Held. H-E-L-D. He should be in the hallway.
Health, H-E-L-D. H-E-L-D.
You swear or affirm the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Thank you. We have to take.
Thank you, Your Honor. If at any time you do not understand what I'm saying, please let me know and I'll try and rephrase the question for you. If at any time you do not hear what I say, please let me know and I'll try and my voice accordingly. Can you please state your name for the record?
Corporal Lindsay Held,
And Corporal Held, where are you currently employed?
the Wayne County Sheriff's Office,
And how long have you been employed there for?
17 years.
And were you assigned to the case of Daniel Villarreal at any point?
Yes.
And what did you do regarding that case?
I was assigned to serve a PPO.
And did you serve that PPO?
I did,
And how did you serve it?
verbally over the telephone.
Okay, and when did you serve that?
I believe the date was October of 2019. I'm not sure the exact day.
Okay, and were you given permission by the court to serve that verbally?
Yes,
And do you recall which judge?
I do not.
Would referring to the actual PPO remind you of which judge that is?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Sure.
Judge Gwendolyn.
Thank you.
Judge Glendinning. All right, you say Judge Lane.
No, Judge Glendaline, it's Glen, yes, Glendaline, sorry, I mispronounced that. Very well.
And when you contacted the defendant regarding this case to serve the PPO, do you recall what phone number you had contacted?
I do not recall off the top of my head, no.
Okay. Did you speak with him directly?
Yes,
And did you inform him of the PPO that was in place?
I did.
One moment, Your Honor. And when you made the phone call, did you use the telephone number that was associated and written on the PPO itself?
Yes,
Was referring to the PPO, refresh your recollection as to what that phone number was.
either the PPO or the proof of service.
Your Honor, may I approach again?
According to the PPO, the phone number was 586-204-3161, I believe, according to this copy.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Ms. Woodson?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Good afternoon, officer. You say that you received permission from the court to serve this notice over the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Were attempts made to personally serve this PPO?
Typically, there is always an attempt to personally serve.
I can't go by typically. If you know, you could say, did you make any attempts to serve personally?
Honestly, I don't recall.
Okay. And the phone number that you were provided was given to you by the petitioner for the PPO, correct?
Correct.
And you did no independent investigation to ascertain if that was in fact Mr. Villarreal's phone number, correct?
I don't recall that.
Okay. And did you see the person that you were talking to on the phone? Was this a FaceTime call or a video call?
No, ma'am.
Do you have no idea who you were talking to? It's just a voice on the phone, correct?
Just a voice on the phone, correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
Can you redirect? Right, when was this? When was this done?
October of 19, sir.
October what?
I don't remember the exact day. I don't have a copy of my proof.
Okay, any questions based on my question?
No, Your Honor.
Would reviewing either the PPO itself or the affidavit as to the PPO refresh your recollection as to when you served the PPO?
The affidavit of the proof of service? Yes, it would.
Your Honor, I have that in my possession with you when you approach.
Whatever, will refresh your recollection.
This is proof, though. This is just his affidavit of.
further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Step down.
Your Honor, if you want no further witnesses.
Spence, any witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this time the people would respectfully request a bind over to the testimony that the defendant repeatedly and numerously contacted Mr. Bradley in vulgar, offensive, and threatening manners over the course of several months, spanning from October of 2019 through December of 2019. He was afraid for his safety as a result of those texts. At some point in October, a PPO was forced. Forced by Judge Glendenning. We heard testimony from.
You're gonna have to show me how you can do service over the phone and you have no idea who you're talking to. If you can show me what statute would allow service of a legal document, of a legal court order via phone without any verification of who the person is talking to, then I'll accept it. Otherwise, no.
Your Honor, I would just respectfully point out that from the testimony we heard from Corporal Held that supposedly she received permission from Judge Glendenning.
Doesn't matter. We have to operate according to the statute and the rules, and we have certain guidelines we all have to operate under. And there are guidelines for proof of service and how things can be served. And I have never, in all the years I've been an attorney, heard of service by telephone, especially when there's no verification of who the person is talking to.
I understand, Your Honor.
So, I understand the argument, but without that, there's no way I'm buying this over. I mean, you can appeal it, and maybe somebody in circuit court will disagree with me. I don't know. Otherwise, what I will do, however, is reduce it to a misdemeanor stalking and send it to the misdemeanor judge here.
Very good, Your Honor. If I may just make one last argument very briefly. That we heard testimony from Mr. Bradley that while he was in the presence of Sergeant Ball, that Mr. Villarreal was informed over the phone of the personal order.
Again, you have to show me a statute that allows service of a court order vis-a-vis telephone.
I understand, Your Honor. I just wanted to make the point that Mr. Villarreal had
knowledge. Well, knowledge is not service. It's not the same thing. You can know that someone has filed a PPO against you, but if you haven't been served with that PPO, that's different, because this part of the elements of this offense is that this person has been violated a restraining order. So you're saying that he violated that PPO. In order to violate the PPO, you have to be served with the PPO. And I don't know of any way to serve someone vis-a-vis a telephone call. Again, especially when you're making a blind call, it's not a video call, you don't know who you're talking to. I can't, no.
I understand, Your Honor. I do see that, I do have the statute in front of me. It does state that a restraining order that the defendant has received actual notice of is the language that's used in 750.411I, section 3A.
How do we know that?
Your Honor, that would be based on the testimony from.
Testimony, she know who she was talking to.
I believe that her testimony also alluded to the fact that she received the phone number from Mr. Bradley and Mr.
From Mr. Bradley, not from Mr. Villarreal. You got it from Mr. Bradley. And she dialed a phone number. And she told whoever that person was that answered that phone, whatever she told him.
So I would also just make the brief argument that Mr. Bradley recognized the phone number as belonging to Mr. Villarreal.
I understand that's his position, but that, again, you have to. Okay, go ahead. You can finish your argument. I apologize.
No, thank you, Your Honor. I'm included at this point. I just wanted to put everything on the record. Thank you.
All right, anything, Ms. Wilson?
Yes, Your Honor, I would object to the bind over and I would move for dismissal in this matter. Even if the court were to accept the form of voice over service, there was no clear indication of when Mr. Villarreal was served with the PPO, even if it was over the phone, assuming that is acceptable service. And we are not conceding that it is improper service. In addition to that, Mr. Bradley testified under oath both here and on January 2nd, 2020, that the dates of contact, the alleged dates of contact, he initially stated were from October 30th to December. Then under oath, he acknowledged that he had not had contact with Mr. Villarreal either in the month of November or December of 2019. He also stated he had no contact with Mr. Villarreal in the year of 2020. And to date, he's had no contact with Mr. Villarreal in 2021. This is not an instance of stalking, either aggravated or otherwise. He acknowledged that prior to October 30th, the phone calls were business. When they had a dispute on the 30th about who owed whom money, the phone calls got a little personal. Mr. Bradley, I guess, went to file a PPO. It was not served on Mr. Villarreal. When Mr. Villarreal received the phone call from the police department, he ceased with his text messages, as is corroborated by Mr. Bradley's own testimony, both today and back in January of 2020. So I'd ask that this matter be dismissed, particularly since Mr. Villarreal already has a misdemeanor stalking case that he has a sentencing on in this very same matter based on the testimony that was identical to the testimony that Mr. Bradley gave back in January of 2020. There is no new information provided on the record, Your Honor. I do believe that this is, in fact, a double jeopardy violation.
I mean, that should have been raised before we even sat down to have all this stuff. I mean, if you knew there was another case coming out of the same facts and occurrences, then, I mean, double jeopardy should have been, that should have been raised before we even had the hearing. Are you aware of the hearing?
In January, Your Honor, when this matter was set, the court said that they wanted to.
Okay, hold on, he was talking.
I'm sorry.
At the same time.
Your Honor, I was just saying that I was not aware of another case pertaining to these same fact patterns that I think produced a misdemeanor already.
The other case is in front of Judge Brian.
That's correct, Your Honor. And I did raise this issue back in January of this year when the matter was up for probable cause conference because there was no new information provided to me. And there's no new information that was on the records today. No new proofs.
Judge, I just looked him up. It's from 2019, it was the same charge. It looks like the offense date is only 1 day difference, so it could be an error that they did recharge him. The one in 19 is in warrant status, he just missed the sentencing date.
All right. I'm not, well, any rebuttal.
All I can ask for is a case number. I was unaware of the misdemeanor pertaining to these circumstances. I courtroom when I was preparing for today's caseload. So I was unable to refer back to any old notes. If possible, I would like the case number to verify that there is a prior case.
There's a 36th District Court case. This date is 10/30/2019. At 7:50 p.m. This register action from this case is December. I said that wrong. There's another case out of 36th District Court. Case number 1906-129401. Offense date is October 30th, 2019 at 7:50 p.m. The register action on this case is October 31st, 2019, 7:50 p.m. Appears to be the same thing. Well, I'm going to dismiss this case because I don't know of any way you can serve someone personally over the phone. I mean, you can serve over the phone and you not know who you're talking to. That's not service. You're going to find that there was no violation of the restraining order because he had not been served the restraining order. And it appears that it is double jeopardy in that he already has a 36th District Court case misdemeanor that he pled guilty to, dealing with the same facts and circumstances. However, at this point, Ms. Woodson.
Yes, Your Honor, sorry. I'm sorry, I was taking notes and I just didn't want the court to just continue to see the bottom of my head, but I'll leave the video on. I apologize.
Thank you. All right, your client is currently in warrant status because he missed his hearing date.
Yes, we did request an adjournment and I did speak to the clerk about that. It was supposed to be an adjournment because Mr. Villarreal hospitalized.
Right now, he is in warrant status.
Yes, I called the clerk when I saw that this morning. We do have a walk-in scheduled for Monday morning at 8:30. Well, Zoom, rather.
All right, this matter, and I mean, unless you can find something else, you find something else in regards to the double jeopardy issue, just dismiss with prejudice.
Very good, Your Honor, and I'll speak to our appeals department regarding possible case law regarding the service.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize, Your Honor, regarding the double jeopardy. I had to duplicate the file and obviously I didn't have any notes regarding any prior.
Yeah, this is, should have been perfect.
Right.
We have Mr. Luckett.
No, sir.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I could just have a few minutes to go speak to my victim.
Sure.
I see Mr. Lewis.
You got Mr. Neighbors either?
He's here.
Is the attorney here?
Yes.
I see Mr. Lewis.
Right. Oh, yeah.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
I found it too. I got it from you.
Once I started hearing it, I remembered it. I'm like, okay, I remember that guy.
And then she should have said that.
Yeah.
In the beginning, she should have said that. And then she knew he had a warrant out for the other one, I didn't.
Yeah, if I had known the warrant was out, I would have said, no, we're not doing this. Okay.
All right.
How you doing? Yeah. Mr. Luckett, anywhere to be found?
No, and I have sought her presence, correspondence, telephone numbers I could find.
All right, well, you take this a little bit possible.
Oh,
Sure, anything, is that okay?
Yeah, fine. Waiting for the weather to get nice. So we're going out to Florida for just a little quick 4 or 5 days.
Anyway, it's all the weather then.
Just a little sunshine. Sure.
Florida.
We're going to St. Augustine. That's below Jacksonville, over on the eastern.
Yeah.
They don't call that the Panhandle. It's the eastern coast.
Well, that's actually northern Florida.
Yeah, very north.
Yeah, very,
Almost out of there. Oh, Jacksonville is, well, it's supposed to be the oldest city in the country. Spanish.
Right.
Yeah. Well, wait, let's get this, that back in. Like, the president there, so.
Hey, Jamar.
Okay.
Okay. Calling case number 2062711, the people of the state of Michigan versus Heather Lockett. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 2, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. This matter says scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Ronald Weissman, 22159 for Ms. Lockett. Good afternoon, Your Honor. I have made efforts since this case was first assigned to contact Ms. Lockett with multiple phone calls and messages, letters. I'm not sure I can even I texted, sent her correspondence. The address is provided. And check with your office of counsel to find better information.
The body is still here. Take yourself down and go through this 4:35, 7:30 here. Take care of it. All right, thank you. Huh?
You know how badly I wanted to get upstairs.
I've got one more.
Cancel?
No, sir. Yeah. What?
Could you do a search warrant for a cell phone?
Oh, sure.
What's that? Just that. Yes, sir. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, raise your hand. Where are our firm, so shoot the whole truth and nothing but the truth. All right. Terrence, you either type or had the first one and that's the type. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You did it yourself or you had it done?
I did it myself.
All right. And is the information incorrect and true to the best of your information knowledge?
Yes.
You got to take slow, put the seal on it for you.
Thank you, Judge.
Take care of it. Where's the attorney and the prosecutor?
I think they're talking about.
I can hear you.
I think they're talking about the waiver.
What we talking about, Mr. Lewis, the attorney?
Yes.
Where you at now?
Back at 4th Precinct.
Are you? Oh, okay. You been good?
Yeah, how about you?
Good.
Katie, I see your sister sometimes.
Really? You know she's back down the courthouse?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. All right, you
Can
too.
you make a copy of this for me? It's from my victim.
Just need one copy?
Just one copy, because he needs to keep his.
Are we ready?
Judge, going to be a waiver. I just had not had the opportunity to speak with the prosecutor yet because he was speaking with someone else.
All right, that's the copy. Let's see.
Thank you.
Sure, sure. The one, this back report. This one is time period 3019. But for some reason, I only read on this one. If you write it out, you get the whole thing, but everything in here is exactly the same. I had to call. I had to.
You got the, waiver form for.
For who? For neighbors?
Yes.
Yeah.
Make sure you show that to Matt though.
Okay. And he
Did I
comes
sign
in.
that, did I sign that order?
What order?
The dismissal.
Oh, I don't. Oh, no, I don't think I gave you one.
He can sign it. There you go.
What's that 36 Mr. Court case number?
Oh. 210555410.
All right.
Ready?
Yep.
Calling case number 2155410. Calling case number 2155410, the people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Neighbors. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, Anthony Lewis on behalf of Mr. Neighbors. The number is 43876.
Pleasure, counsel.
Judge, at this time, we have executed the preliminary exam waiver form. Mr. Neighbors has had an opportunity to discuss this matter with me. He has read his rights as it pertains to an examination and what the prosecutor would have to prove. He is in agreement with me that he will voluntarily waive his preliminary exam rights and have the matter bound over to circuit court.
No objection before your honor.
All right. Sir, state your name, please.
Robert Devers.
Mr. Neighbors, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to preliminary exam. You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
And you sign the waiver of examination form, sir?
Yes.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 23rd, 2021, 9:00 a.m. You're allowed to continue.
Thank you, Judge, and you and your staff stay safe.
Judge, I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong picture.
Oh, okay.
Did you want this one to promote?
The last one.
Yep, the last one for today.
They do sometimes, so wait.
Oh, you don't have to? Oh.
I will go see if I can find any case law on that service issue. I don't know, but.
Well, they do see kitty's for the 30% cake.
The other one.
Yeah.
Same write-up, same everything. So it's double jeopardy anyway, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to know how they can
If I can find anything, I'll let you know.
serve, I can serve somebody by phone. Oh, hey, go, real low. Serve.
Relying on what my witnesses said as far as the judge giving permission, that was. I was facing off. Find anything, I will wait it out. Probably the appeals that might look or something, if anything at all, if they decide to take it, but.
It might be what?
It might be appeals that would actually try and find the case law instead of moving on to actually look for it. If anything exists to begin with.
Yeah, that really has.
Mr. Bradley was able to provide you with the service, but on the service, it says service by phone. That's what's got on the proof, so. Certainly doesn't change anything as far as information, so.
Okay, y'all have a good weekend. All right.
Yeah. See you. You know,
Did a great job, Kim.
One thing to have a PPO or something along that line. It's another thing to say, now, we're gonna use that PPO that was served via phone,
As a
even though who's part of a criminal case. You know, as support for, higher charge.
Oh,
So I know appeals will definitely need that if
Sit around a
they
little
decide
while.
to take it. I know appeals will need this if they decide to take it. This one was just. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be my toughest part, because everything was, when you have to buy everything by phone.